Hi, Mom. I'm just calling to tell you that I'm alright and I'm gonna be okay. I miss you. I love you. Bye. When the words get caught up in your throat and you don't think you can breathe, sing like someone's listening. When the words get caught up in your throat and you don't think you can breathe, sing like someone's listening. Another day.
We're just gonna have a chill gaming stream. Hey, Pastry Death. Ashley, I had a beautiful day. Hey, Amber. Peanut butter cookies do sound good. Well, Edtrema. Salmon Moose, I am back. I've been gone a whole 2.5 hours later than I usually do. Entrama, I have an excellent reason for being late.
When the words get caught up in your throat and you don't think you can breathe, sing like someone's listening. When the words get caught up in your throat and you don't think you can breathe, sing like someone's listening.
A sex reason? No, there was no sex.
Hi, Mom. Just wanted to
Only
call
pizza.
And let you know that I got here safely and it's still raining. Is it raining there too?
Oh, hey, Solazar. I'm glad you woke up.
Love you. Bye.
Okay, here's the plan, gang. Gang-a-rang. I'm gonna play Cuphead until I get too frustrated or overwhelmed. And then I might play AI the Somnium Files or Final Fantasy XIV. How's that sound? We need to plan a time to play Apex. I mean, we could play Apex after I finish Cuphead if you're still around and up for it. There we go. We're gonna turn this up a bit. Hey! Hey, Viva Latte.
And if they proceed but don't succeed, well...
Damn, we're 45% of the way done with this game? Alright. Never played this? Is it difficult? It's fairly challenging. It is a cozy shirt, Unlucky 13-1. I am doing fantastically.
And begin!
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't like this. What the fuck? All right, we're gonna retry that one. Please die. I hate you. Please die. Oh, okay. Okay. I just get hurt by all the things.
And begin!
Okay, this car can suck nuts. Specifically mine. Oh, damn it. This level sucks ass. God, this wasn't even, like, remotely close to the end.
Here goes!
Damn it. No! Damn it! What's the deal with the playing cards? So you can jump on anything that's color-coded that pink color, you can jump and parry and like switch the gravity on those cards. Like you'll see. There's this thing. See, I can parry it. Good evening, Animation. How you doing? Do you need encouragement and motivation? I can go get the pom-poms. I think they're called pom-poms.
Now go!
Damn it! Get fucked. Everything's coming up down. Shit.
And begin!
Here, we're gonna get through
Now
this part
go.
without getting hit. Close enough. God damn it. Oh, that didn't hit me. Can you go into the mouth after I kill it? Yeah.
It's on!
Ah. Shit. There we go.
Now go!
Can you put it in the mouth? Jesus, Chad. There we go. Ow. Fuckers. Terrifying. Please stop. Let me go home. Ah, shit.
And begin!
There we go. What the fuck?
Here goes!
That was bullshit.
Now go! Now go!
God damn it. I'm bad
You're
at this
up.
Okay, we're making progress, boys. Take it nice and slow, babies. Shit. I don't like this thing. I'm gonna kill it. Can I kill this thing? I mean, it takes damage when it pops out. I feel like I can kill it. Do you ever regain any lost HP? Nope. extreme. There are no health pickups. Okay. I got killed by a tuba. Only the puppet.
You're
gets hurt.
up.
That's dumb. He's not a tuba.
And begin.
Chat, what is that movie from? Name that propaganda film. Kindergarten Cop. Very good, Salazar Biscuit. I hate whenever I have to aim at something at an angle. It's not fun. Waka waka. Oh my god. I hate you, please die, thank you. Damn it! There's so many of these tubas. Hey, Rondo. Is that... No, you guys can... chat,
You're
I
up.
require the spiritual energy of your cheer. Without it, I cannot conquer this game. Ah. Yo, Paladin Lost, thank you for the gifted tier one sub. I appreciate it. Nope. You ain't gonna kiss me. No, sir. Like a butterfly, sting like a bee. This is really an attrition map. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, more like Butthead got him.
And begin.
thirsting for Jack still a thing we do? I mean, I won't say no. Yeah, this is a run and come game. Today's... Fuck it. It was today, Satan. Okay, still got a shot. Nope. Please die. I hate you. Please die. We're not gonna make it through this, but I'm gonna go as fast as I can. Easy come, easy go. Goo. Okay, so the bois always go down. Let's see. Yeah, you gonna bois? You gonna bois me, son? Not today. Not today! Get fucked! Oh shit! It was I who got fucked. The tuba emitting a physical bois is so good.
It's on! Now go!
Spherical Man, why you being sad? No sad. It did really seem like it was gonna be the run though. Nope. Today, Satan. Chad, send me your strength! What the fuck? Fuck that! God damn it! God triple damn it! I thought that was gonna be the one. We were so close last time.
And begin!
This time, not gonna get hit. Not even once, baby. Yamaro! I like that it even has the frame rate. Fuck your wall. This game thinking Donald Trump. Fuck your wall. Oh shit. It's okay. I can get hit 2 more times. We're making it work. Get out of here. Get out of here, you tiddlywinks. You're like tiddlywunks. That's right, I got long range too, motherfucker. We gotta time this. No! Oh shit, shit, shit! I got trapped under the platform! I didn't know that could even happen! Hello, my ass is dragon. God damn it. It was very close, Tungsten.
Now go!
Okay, this is the run. Why are you trying to make me ult F4? It makes art. You're being so mean. Okay. No hits. That's right. That's right. 100% HP run. Give it, friend. But this is the run. Oh shit! Fuck, man. jumped off the platform. I thought I hit it. This stage is really tough.
Here goes.
Okay. Oh, Ulfac, thank you for the $5 donut. Okay, we got this one. This is the run. It's fine. Fine. We don't need any of it. Fuck, man. Okay, we just have to make this jump. And we should be good. Because now, get fucked! Okay, Are you fucking kidding me? I should have made that one! I was so close. That's what she said.
It's on.
I winning? No, I'm not.
Now go!
Though I did have a very lovely evening. Am I ready for Elden Ring? No one's ready for Elden Ring, except for Vathi Video. Today! I'm in the zone. Nothing can hurt me. Alright. Get fucked!
Bravo!
No hit run, baby! How does she do it? How does she look so fine? How does she destroy a Cuphead all the goddamn time? Grim Matchstick in Fiery Frolic!
A great slam and then some.
I like this.
You're
trick.
up.
It's friendly. Fuck. I'm trying to do the counter. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck me! Oh, the tail! You know, they never expect the tail to come up. This reminds me of a Mario level. I've heard this one hard, yeah. Anyway.
Here's a real high-class bout. Andrew Yale.
Dragon's too hot to handle. Get fucked, dragon. Oh god. I don't think I'm gonna maybe I can look through this one, boys. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay. Damn drag. Chat, why are you all so horny for the tongues in this game? I can't talk. I'm a bit distracted.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Abraca, fuck you! It was today, Satan. And I also cast Abraca, fuck you! Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Thanks. I hate it. Fuck! I was actually pretty close there. The rain is intense. Yeah. Is this my first playthrough? Yeah, I've never played this game before.
A great slam and then some. And begin.
I'm trying to farm up this melee star for pink rings. Also, I feel like once you know the pattern of this game, it's not that bad, you know? Do it again. Do it again, bitch! And sometimes the hitboxes are pretty forgiving. Fuck! I'm not gonna get to it. And, whoop. Is there Twitter? What's gonna be big Twitter
A
drama?
great slam and then some. Here. Go.
Oh yeah, the Noah Samson thing. And whatever. Do it again. I dare you. I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Bitch! Oh god. He done it. He done did it. Oh shit! That's right. That's right. Fly guy right behind. And I'm gonna save the super until the next round. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Damn, this is some Lady Ninja shit. Okay, I was really close. I was really, really close. I think I am gonna stick with that for my strategy. Get good? Were you distracted? No. Shut up, Entrama. God. Shut up, chat. I have Cuphead.
You're up.
Jack DMing a hobby. Fire. Okay. I am up to no things, Thrillby.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now
Other
go.
than fucking a dragon. As God intended. Jack is losing. Entrama gonna be losing his mod badge pretty soon. Abraca, fuck you! Time to transform into Joe Rogan. Minus his willingness to say the N-word. Damn it.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
that really didn't work out.
Good day for a swell battle. You're up.
Wait, do all dragons say the N-word? No. That's...
This match
Why are you
will
taking
get
that away
red
from what I
hot.
said?
Here goes. A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Come on, Judge. Ah, damn it. Damn it.
A great slam and then some. Now
I thought I
go.
burned you yesterday, grumbled Alvin. Quite racist. You know, it really helps when you're not bad at this game. Really? Okay, so I guess if you get hit by the top hat fire, you take damage.
A
But
great
not if you
slam
get-
and then some.
Not from the other.
You're up.
That was not worth the amount of damage I just sustained.
A great slam and then some. And begin.
No! Man, I'm getting fucked! Good night, Nindrine.
This match will get red hot. And begin.
Okay. Chat, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This is the time. This is it. Chatters, rise up. Send me your spiritual energy. Unnecessary damage didn't bode well. If you can promise this is the one, I'm sorry, I'm just
This
wasting
match will
all the
get red
energy.
hot. Now go.
Wasting it. But you know what? You gotta go deeper, chat. You gotta drill, baby, drill for that there energy. This is my last chance. I got tons of chances.
This
I got
match
so
will
many
get red
chances.
hot.
You
Here
haven't
goes.
even begun to chance.
Good day for a swell battle. You're up. This match will get red hot. It's on. Tail gets me. I need to listen to God damn it! Ah, shit. This match will get red hot. And begin.
We'll get this one. Come on.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Time to pack a wallop.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
There we go.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
Ah, shit.
Good
Okay,
day.
my new
Well
goal
done.
is if I get hit
Now
on this
go.
first third, to just restart. I'll get fucked! Fuck! Fuck!
A great slam and then some. And begin!
That was such a good beginning, too.
A great slam and then some. It's on!
And I'm in bad shape. Damn it! Have I ever done words on stream? I have not.
Good day for us. Well done.
Like
You're
Scrabble,
up.
but with viewers? That sounds good. I think I played this actually at E3 one year. Like this particular I remember playing this at some point. Damn it! Please stop. Please move. Are you fucking kidding me? Just died instantly.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Okay. Damn it! How close was I? Oh, still pretty far away. Man, that
This
super
match
doesn't
will
do
get
as much
red
damage
hot.
as I think.
Now go! Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes.
Try going for the smaller special attacks? Yeah, but I feel like they don't really do that much. Fuck.
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
Oh, come on.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
I feel like this game is pretty simple when you're in the zone. And if you are not in the zone, it's also one of those games where you have to listen for the sound. Crazy. Can you save the special? You can. That's what I've been trying to do, but I don't know if it's like a butterfly stinging like a bee. Okay. Oh god. Part of the problem is when the background changes here, it's hard to see the projectiles.
A great slam and then some. You're up.
Damn it. Kill me, you son of a bitch!
A great slam and then some. Now go! Good day for a swell battle. It's on!
Did it. We made it through the first section without taking a hit. Let's make it through this section. We've done it before, we can do it again. These guys are going nuts! Okay, we did it! Fuck! God! Fuck you! Fuck you! Ugh!
This match will
God,
get red hot.
that was such a good
It's
run.
on!
If we can do it once, we can do it again, baby. Maybe not. Good
A
night,
great
Ash.
slam and then some. And begin!
Ah, shit! I just took damage for no reason. That was not worth doing the super. Oh, if I pop the bubbles! Chad, if I pop the bubbles, that's when they burst. Okay. Okay. We're learning. We're learning.
Good day for a swell battle. You're up!
I mean, I think he's supposed to be milled, right? point. But after the end of this adventure, he's gonna be a cup man. That's not what I wanted to
A
do.
great slam and then some. Here goes. Good day for us.
No, there's
And
so...
begin.
Chat, you know there's tons of pornography of this poor, cute, adorable cup kid. Fucking. That's unfortunate. Hey, we're just not gonna get hit.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go. Shit! Scheiße! This match will get red hot. You're up. Good day for a swell battle. It's on.
That's right. Back off, motherfucker. What hit me? You fucks. Damn it.
Good day for us.
You know, I think next time I get to that third form, I'm not gonna attack. I'm just gonna focus on dodging.
Here's a real high-class bout.
Yeah, the four-way fire.
You're up.
I'm just trying to see if there's like a better way for me to. Really? All right.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
Oh, thank you. I just actually like washed my hair and hooked up. It's really doing a difference. Oh, come on. What? What hit me? What possibly hit me there?
Here's a
God damn it.
real high-class bout. You're up. A great slam and then some. Now go.
Damn it! I keep hitting the wrong button.
A
Yeah,
brawl
fishtail, exactly. Damn that dragon heaving his own titties. I'm the titty heaver in these parts. Damn it! Still got hurt. I still got hurt. Not happy about that.
A great slam and then some. Now go!
Now, the most important thing is that I don't get hurt.
Good day for us. Well
Trying to
done.
stuff Calamita into
Now
some
go.
companies like that. Yeah, right. That's right. I'm a counter, you bitch. Abraca-fuck you move. That was cool. So is this game what being on
A
acid
great
is
slam
like?
and then some.
It's like
Now go.
it's what it's like being stuck inside of a 1930s cartoon that's vaguely racist, but you can't exactly say why. Abraca, fuck you! Yeah, I don't think I would want to play this game on acid. It's way too stressful. Abraca-fuck you again! Doom Eternal Nightmare mode? You mean... There is no harder game. This is actually the hardest game ever made. Quantifiable. Ikaruga? More like Ika-dumb. That's right. Oh no! Ah! Please. I'm but a young monk. Damn it! Oh, I was so close that time!
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Ikaruga, a game for babies. Cuphead, a game for men and champions.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
I feel like if I had had one more HP. Do it. Hypnotize me again. Abraca-fuck you! Damn it! Whatever. I only need 1 HP to kill you.
Here's a real high-class bout. Here goes. This match will get red hot. Now go!
God damn it.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
No one should ever have to pay for Ikaruga, other than through the act of playing. Fuck you! Montreal player, I love Cuphead too. But in a way that I didn't find difficulty loving. Mostly because this boss encounter sucks ass. By sucks ass, I mean it's really good, but it's very difficult. I wish I would beat it so I could never play it again. so close! I play this with my son sometime. He's 6.
Good day for a swell battle. You're up.
It's a good day for a swell battle and many F-bombs. Boy, howdy, I hope you got rid of all your swears. Right now, last I checked, I had 75. Fuck you. God damn.
Good day for a swell battle. And begin.
Ooh, Montreal player, that's actually a really good idea. I really like the shotgun bullets, but yeah, boomerang might be the way to go. I only need 1 HP. Take you down. Damn it. I was actually doing pretty good on just 1 HP.
This match will get red hot. Now go.
Yeah, this music got a bop. Okay, we got a shot at this one. Please. Damn it. What? Sometimes I feel like they just conjure those out of the air. I don't see the animation where they actually make the fireballs, and that kind of
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin!
Stay on target. Nope.
This match will get red hot. Now go!
Have I tried not taking damage? Have you tried donating subs and bits?
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes!
I want to get these
Good
first
day
two.
for a swell battle. It's on!
Yeah, a lot of cold shatters in here. What?
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
Right now, I'm not in it. Damn it! I thought I could get away with it. I couldn't. Aw, bullshit!
Good day for a swell battle. And begin! well
bitch.
battled. It's on.
God damn. I'm just getting
Good day
bad.
for us. Well battled. It's on.
God, that I should have gotten hit by something there. Three HP, second form, let's go! Get fucked, motherfucker! Get fucked! That's right, I said get fucked, motherfucker! Look at him just thrust in there. Stoudman, thank you for the 300 biddies! I think I've almost cleared this area. You gonna keep cupping? We've only cleared 2 areas. I feel like I gots to keep cupping. Cupping my balls. There's gonna be a Cuphead series on Netflix. I know, it looks cool. This is the last place I have to defeat, and it's gonna wreck my ass. Here we go!
This match will get red hot. Now go! A great slam and then some. Now go!
Oh man, I'm getting fucking wrecked by this thing. Damn it. I was actually doing pretty well there.
Good day for a
Isn't there DLC for this?
You're
I
up.
think so. Oh, I hate this motherfucker. This goopy guy. So are you a one-hit wonder in this game? No, you're a
Here's a
three-hit
real
wonder.
high-class bout. It's on!
Didn't you buy hearts? So you can get more hearts, but more
This
hearts
match will
weakens your
get red
attack.
hot. Here goes.
Yeah, the castle is genuinely worrying. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Goddamn candy corn.
Good day for a well battle. Here goes.
How do you regain health? You don't. You just get good and don't get hit. Oh, good, it's the Splat Man. Scuba dubba dee up a bada cum. Yup a bada cum. Spee up a bada cum. Up a bada. Oh, goddamn beans. God damn it. Delicious and vivacious while maliciously nutritious.
Good day for a well battle. And begin.
I only have 1 HP. Damn it! So does more hearts mean you can't get the proper ending or something? No. Your health resets after every level.
A great slam and then some. It's on.
Asshole gumball machine. Luckily, you a chump! Okay, 3 health. It's the Splat Man. Goddamn Splat Man. God damn it, jelly beans. God damn it! I'm the Splat Man.
A great slam and then some.
Can you increase your health?
There
Yeah,
goes.
but at the cost of your attack power. So there is a trade-off. Get fucked! Are you fucking... Yo, I'm lying on surveys? Why would you do that?
This match will get red hot. And begin!
All right. Throw the candy corn at me. The easiest one. Damn it. Abraca, fuck you! God, fuck you! Oh, sweet! I was actually really worried about that one. She must give good head. God damn it, Archangel. You got the Baroness von Bonbon Soul contract. Good job, Cuphead. Oh, I wish I could help out these sad singers. Wait, how much more have I died? At the beginning of the stream, I had 75 deaths. Aw, shit. Got $1. Through all your battles and all my rhymes, you have failed and perished 134 times. Well, that's not too bad.
I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice. I I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. If you haven't finished your class, haven't worked assiduously, no, I cannot let you pass. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice.
Looks like I might have underestimated you bums. You gave it to them debtors, but good. Go on over to the next island. Lots of fun times waiting for you there.
The devil has his price, and I'll make sure you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto. Don't you
Oh,
mess
we
with
will
me.
eventually, Distron.
Don't mess with.
We're pretty close to the end of the game, actually. The little mugs have some fight in them. I'll say that much. They're making mincemeat out of them debtors. You see, I knew there was something special about those fellas. Don't be so sure just yet, boss. I think there's something fishy about those two. Don't blow your wig, Dice. If those two little finks try anything, I'll be waiting. You're gonna need some tips if you want to kill all these deadbeats. Start by mixing up your weaponry. Can't expect all your arms to work the same for every foe. Mix and match, landlubbers. That's what I say. I'm gonna just explore real quick. We got a pirate boat shooting and looting. The voiceover, it's so funny. I'm glad you like my voiceovers. Roma Honeybottoms in Honeycomb Harold. Well, we only have 2 places to go in here, so let's go here.
This match will get red hot. And begin!
Chat, behave. No comments. Because I know what you degenerates are thinking in chat. I know. Ah. Oh, shit. Shit. Damn it. Who being a degen? You missed it? Don't worry about it.
High-class bout. Here goes.
Oi, oi, oi. Damn it. Is that a cop? You bet it is. Doggone! You got yourselves a good old-fashioned honey heist.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go!
Oh, she has a magic wand. All right then. Hey, sugar, this honey is off limits. Now, scram, see?
Here's a real high-class.
You can get extra HP,
Angry
it just
Gary.
costs you, damage. Damn it.
A brawl is surely brewing. It's on.
Oi, oi, oi. Damn it. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the best way.
Here goes.
Oh, I don't like that. Damn it! Oh, I'm actually pretty far on this one. The queen just came. Hey, Big Orange Jew. This game looks really claustrophobic. It
A
is.
brawl is
Or it
surely
can be.
brewing. Here goes.
Yeah, we're playing some Cuphead. Ah, shit.
Good day for a swell battle. It's on.
Wallop! Damn it.
This match will get red hot.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some
Here
more
goes.
HP to actually get through. Damn it. God damn it.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go.
God damn. I'm getting
A great slam
destroyed.
and some.
I'm doing okay, Big
It's
Orange
on.
Jew. I had a lovely time today with a new person in my life. Oh shit. Hello, serious bread.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
All these sad worker bees stressing under bee capitalism.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Ah, shit. Ho 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 ho! Damn it.
A brawl
Ho,
is
ho, ho,
surely
ho.
brewing. It's on. Here's a real high-class bout. Now
This
go.
level was your wall? Well, we just bashed through the dragon level. And I feel like I'm actually pretty close to, like, making progress on this one. Alright, Queen Bee, where you at, girl? 'Cause I'm about to milk you. Oh, shit. God, motherfucker. Oh! Damn it! Queen Bee kind of hot though. Look, I know you're all degenerates. You're all gonna. I know what liquid you think this is, chat. Okay? I see into your dreams. I'm a dream seer, Harry. Wait.
A great slam.
Yes, it's honey.
Here goes.
Exactly. Delicious, delicious honey. Okay. Oh! Oh god, it's the sphere. Yeah, I don't like this, but I will accept it as necessary. Why is she a fucking airplane? God, what? Why is she an airplane with saw blade arms? Yeah, dragon. We made it past the dragon spherical man. You know, we're gonna go and try the other level. Bitch, I'm a plane.
A great slam and then some. Now
A great
go.
slam and then some. Oh. Okay. I don't understand. We're gonna...
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Oh, that's a shark. That's the boat has a face. Why did I not see that coming? I really feel like, in retrospect, that should have been definitely seeable. Aw, damn it. How close was I? Oh, damn. I was actually pretty goddamn close.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
Oh god. Oh god. It's giant. It's the Leviathan. It's squirt. It's inking. Aw, shit. I'm so close, I'm gonna ink.
This match will get red hot.
Some built to this too. Do it. this one, I like this one. This one's fun. Oh shit. Good night, Entrama.
A great slam and then some. You're up. Good day for us. Well done. Here goes.
Oh, that's what the ink does. I don't like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a laser! Okay, I don't like this part.
A brawl is surely brewing. You're up.
Your skills be like me buried treasure, just a myth.
Good day for us. Well done. Here goes.
Damn. Okay, I think I have to be done with this for now. That was a good 3-hour stream. That was a good 3-hour stream. Char the Amateur, thank you for the follow. There are no checkpoints. Nope. You either get through the level or you don't. How much progress was made? We got through 1, 2, I think 3 or 4 levels, which means that we are now done with about 66% of the game. Yes, Samus is tired out. She had a little company today besides me. You baby. That game has a ton of fuckery in it. Oh, absolutely. Samus had a play date. I had company over, and they met Samus. It was very lovely. I am Pan Sassy. We know Pan Sassy. I had not a play date, but maybe just a date. Dwa? Ha, gay. Ha, Archangel, you don't even know if it was a girl or a guy or an NB. You don't know. Maybe it was extremely straight. Did you have a good time? I had an excellent time. I love that Mafia Jinx emote. Though I never know if it's good or bad, but that's kind of what makes it great. I should follow Mafia Jinx. Done. Guessing it's the lady I've been chatting with. Who knows? I'm a woman of many mysteries. Well, this Thrawn, I didn't know if it was a date or not, but now I do. So, it was good. Oh my god, she's just... You're being cuddly. She's a bit sad because she ripped up one of her toys. You have a naughty habit of ripping apart your favorite toys. And we can't fix them for you. Because some of them are made out of plastic. Yeah. So now we have to figure out what to do with that football toy. Yeah. How we doing, chat? Her own worst enemy. I know, but that's the thing about dogs. They're too dumb to know they're their own worst enemies sometimes. And that's why we have to step in and take care of them by getting them new toys. Which I can do with a little help from you guys. Yeah. Such a loving boy. Well, she's a loving girl. It's why I called my golden lab a bimbo, yeah. Andrew Haney, 2002. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Excuse me. She looks like she can be a Muppet dog. She is a Muppet dog. Yeah. You're basically a giant Fraggle. You got kicked out of your friends group? Well, I'm sorry about that. Would you be interested in an article in Bee Democracy? Maybe. I'll look at her and she'll start wagging her tail. Yeah, she's a little baby. I'm making a banger meme at the moment. If that meme is not Kirby on top of ContraPoint's head with it captioned mouthfeel mode, I'm not interested. JK, I'm still interested even if it's not that. Oh, I got followed by Jade is a Boss, who is apparently another Twitch streamer. That's cool. Should I know who this is? I will follow them back in the spirit of kinship. Because this Twitch grind ain't easy. You're making a meme about this debate bro drama? Oh god. Can someone please kill me so I don't have to deal with this shit? Not seriously. I'm very happy being alive. Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. I was being hyperbolic. Don't worry. Hey, Benny, be great. Hello. Also, Archangel, the lady I went out with, you're her favorite mod. Because of the clips you make. She's watched a few times, Disthrong. And she thinks I'm smart, so don't ruin this for me. Hell's Fortune, thank you for gifting a sub to Scrawny Dweeb. Showing solidarity out there. I mean, I think more than a few of us do think you're smart. Yeah, I know. It's just sometimes, like... I am very not. I am very not smart. Melissa Biss, I do my best. I feel like my politics content hasn't quite been up to snuff. I've been thinking about, and I'll run this I'll run this by you guys. Would you enjoy more like debate content from me? Like having open call-ins to debate people if they're interested? No? Because I know I used to do those. And I'm just not sure how much people actually enjoyed them. You know, I found them interesting. But panels, maybe? I mean, I agree to go on most of the panels I'm invited onto. Why are you weirdaging me, Hell's Fortune? Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people found my content through doing debates. Maybe I should make the panels? Oh god, I don't have the patience to do that. I'm tired of most debating shit. Oh, I heard Hans of Harkir has retired from politics for the moment. Does anyone know anything about that? Don't put a bottom in charge of something confrontational. Fuck you. From what I saw, it seemed related to the Mr. Girl shit. How so? Did he realize he had dug himself in deep with people who had no problem platforming a pedophile? Probably also the recent DGG stuff. I don't know what the recent DGG stuff is. Oh, the rape apology stuff? Yeah. Well, if I recall correctly, his comments on the rape apologia stuff was just, it was a fun conversation. Not burning any bridges over that one. I don't know if Chud Logic has been platforming Mr. Girl. Not aware of that one. I know that he got a lot of criticism for doing it in the first place, which probably rightly so. Oh no? Yeah, there are two distinct groups when it comes to terminally online. The hots and the nots. I'm so pretty, thank you. I'm sorry. Here, you know what? You know what? We're gonna watch this 42-minute documentary about evangelicals in America. Because I want to. Are we the hots? If you watch me, you're definitely one of the hots. Okay? Because if you watch me, you're not doing shit like going on Twitter and like, I don't know, being an asshole to somebody who doesn't deserve it. And if you are, tell me so I can ban you. Hell's Fortune, you run. You're automatically one of the hots. Today I learned I'm a hot. You are bred into toast, you lovely human. Check my latest tweet, I'm always cold.
The United States of America.
I'm gonna get a blankie real quick. Big orange Jew, there are only hots and nots. If you're a cute, you're not. You're a not. And I don't want that for you. God, I love these people so much. Just like, yeah, you know, you go back 2,000 years ago, the human body just aged different. They built different back then. where the Evas are. Isn't this Neon Genesis evangelical? They're inside the Ark, Hell's Fortune, obviously. Oh, don't you know? Like, when you got old back then, you just got stronger. Noah was actually in the prime of his life when he was 105.
Kentucky, tens of thousands visit a replica of Noah's Ark.
There's not as much pretension around Judaistic ritual in my experience. I don't know. Like, each one of these people's like, yeah, I am the protagonist of a shonen anime, and I will save the world. And I don't know, like, Judaism seems way more grounded to me. How many times have you heard the term high on Jesus? All the time.
Places of the world as Christians. The other people are the darkness.
Oh my god. Oh my... Imagine saying that to a camera, chat, real quick. Christian radio going 24/7, and if one of our daughters ever turns it off, we give her an extra sermon for the week. You know, I think it just helps them keep their minds on the Lord. We actually set up speakers in every room of the house to broadcast constantly Christian radio, and I don't find anything wrong with that. I think that's actually pretty wholesome. You know, it's good. It's good. You know, it builds character and protects them from all of that heathenistic, non-Christian radio. That's right.
Almost all of Leesburg's approximately 22,000 inhabitants are Christians. The small town has around 150 churches. The situation is typical for many rural U.S. communities. Crosses, Jesus posters, and religious verses.
Hell yeah, brother. My homie Jesus got them big, strong hands. Them big, strong hands gripping me all over my body. I can feel them. Tender and strong. Jesus, take my wheel. The homoerotic undertones of a lot of religious art is very funny. I need to back that up. I didn't fully internalize that number. Up to $13,000
that kind of stuff is
per
against
year?
what the Bible would say.
Parents here pay between $7,000 and $13,000 a year for their children.
Yeah, chat, abolish private school. Fuck these people with their $10,000 extra dollars a year to just send their kids to fucking private school so they can be sheltered from the world. Jesus.
Education.
No, Dante, not like that.
And Christian institutions, such as the First Baptist Church and its school, have been exempt from paying taxes in the U.S. since 1894.
These institutions aren't taxed. The parents are spending $13,000 per year per kid. And these institutions aren't taxed. Fucking disgusting. I done seen it. I done seen the instruction manuals, okay? They go into the lab, see, and they take a scalpel. And they carve it. Like Da Vinci carving the David, see? Now, we know from the Bible that David had just a massive, massive penis. But you know, Da Vinci, he came along and he made it into a tiny penis. So they lie. David, huge penis. They lie. Yeah, I love this particular type of Christian who's just like, anyone who's not a Christian, they just lying. They just lying. Anyone who's not a Christian, ask them any question. The opposite's true. The opposite's true. Every day's opposite day when you go outside of Christian communities. They give you directions, you go the other way.
What is lie?
For Haynes,
Christians
evolution
versus
is
the
an
lions.
atheistic conspiracy theory.
Yeah. You see, when they were talking about being in the lion's den, they weren't talking about like the animal lions. They were just talking about like non-Christians who are liars. They come out and they tell you untruths. Eating hot chip and lie. Ooh, that reminds me, I got some hot chip. I'm gonna go get
They
some.
forgot all about God and just chose to live their own way.
Who the fuck is this guy? Holy shit. I don't know what's going on in the video at this point, but I do know one thing.
Haynes, evolution is an atheistic conspiracy theory.
They forgot all
That this is vaguely racist in a way that I cannot quantify.
about God and just chose to live their own way.
The creator
Oh man, the best Five Nights at Freddy's sequel would be set in a place like this, in a like a Christian museum where the animatronics come to life. That would be the best Five Nights at Freddy's game. You're slutty, you and your slutty animatronics. My boy over here, he saw one of your slutty animatronics, and I saw his pants bulge. I know he got a boner looking at them. Okay. We don't need any more of that harlotry up in here. Once I caught him watching America's Next Top Model, and let me tell you, I think that he wanted to top one of those models.
The women.
And we are the lowest wife of the three daughters-in-law.
Oh my god. Yeah. Look, this woman is completely unacceptable. She has a bare shoulder. A bare shoulder! Think of all the slutty ideas someone could get from that. Also, she's a bit too brown, don't you think? Not only, yes, idiots, but also understand live ammo training is expensive as hell. Okay? When these people are talking about, like, live ammo training, like, ammo in the United States is, like, I don't know, like, 50 to $1 per, like, round, right? These people, like, bleed money to just go and, like, LARP in the middle of the woods. But the scary thing is, if they ever decided to stop LARPing, they would be incredibly dangerous. Yeah, $3 a round for a shotgun 12 gauge. Yeah.
that is increasingly
These people are well moneyed. Also, we'll watch this because I like it. I've watched it already off stream. Very pertinent to what we just watched.
What do you believe the phrase "no prayer in school" actually means? If you live in the United States and you are a Christian, there's a good chance that you believe that the federal government has outlawed praying in public schools. You may believe that students caught praying are generally instructed to stop, that wearing religious apparel is discouraged, and that religion is generally not permitted on campus. The constitutional mandate of separation of church and state does not actually prohibit religion or the free expression thereof for public school students. In fact, students are free to pray as much or as little as they wish. They can say grace to themselves or to their friends before lunch. They can ask God for His grace before a test. Students are also free to wear crosses, yarmulkes, and other religious apparel and regalia. Students can also form faith-based extracurricular activities. Teachers are permitted to wear the same apparel and identify themselves by their faith. Teachers may also reference religion while in class under most circumstances. The Bible, Quran, and other religious texts can be referenced as they relate to history, ethics, and cultural comparisons.
Oh, damn.
If you went to a public high school, you probably learned about the Protestant Reformation in history class and/or any number of other religious events throughout history. Furthermore, public schools provide assistance to religious students, such as transportation to private religious schools at public expense, and permission for students to leave to attend religious services. Students are normally allowed to be absent to observe religious holidays and suffer no academic penalties. In short, religion is not only permitted within the walls of public schools, but it is given many concessions. So what does no prayer in school actually mean? And what is actually being enforced? Public schools simply do not permit the faculty to lead students in prayer or to allot a specific time in class for prayer. In either case, participation in a spiritual practice or organized religion would become mandatory. Even if the teacher allots a specific time in class for prayer, but does not lead the prayer themselves, and even if students are allowed to sit quietly and not directly participate, the student's attendance to the class itself is mandatory. The religion is established, made official, and at least in some way compulsory and not optional. If you are mandated to go to church but allowed to sit in the back and not pray, you are still mandated to be there in the first place. There are other ways a public school could run afoul of establishing a religion. If the nativity is positioned by the front entrance of school, for example, religion is established. If a crucifix hangs in the auditorium instead of a church, religion is established. No prayer in school is simply the way the argument is often cited. In summary, no prayer in school does not violate religious freedom, because if the presence of religion within a government institution is ever mandatory, then that violates religious freedom. Constitutional scholars and lawyers may explain it differently than that, but generally reach the same conclusion. A public school in the United States is a microcosm of the United States because it encapsulates in miniature the characteristics and qualities of the nation. A secular institution with a predominantly religious population in which religion is always optional but never mandatory. With this microcosm in mind, it should also come as no surprise that those who wish to institute mandatory religion in public schools also wish to institute mandatory religion throughout the nation. They believe that the United States is fundamentally Christian, and that our laws, institutions, and society at large must reflect this. As a theological position, this is often called dominionism, taking its name from a passage from the Holy Bible. As a political position, it is often called Christian nationalism. The two terms are somewhat different and their exact meanings are debatable, but they are generally used interchangeably. Anything that even resembles the promotion of a theocracy should be considered an extremist position. Nevertheless, this Christian nationalism is promoted in the mainstream every time a right-wing politician or socially conservative televangelist calls the United States a Christian nation, a common refrain that every citizen has heard countless times before. Christian nationalism is also the foundational political and theological perspective of the Christian film series God's Not Dead. Each film tends to vary in how strongly it advocates for Christian nationalism, but each film still promotes three related beliefs. The United States is suffering because the nation is becoming more secular and consequently less Christian.
True.
Christianity is under attack from the non-Christian population of the United States, especially its academic institutions and government. And finally, Christians are facing incredible discrimination heretofore unseen in the history of the United States. These related concepts form the overall thesis of the God's Not Dead film series and Christian nationalism. The United States is a Christian nation, and Christians must reclaim this nation. These concepts are all false, as will be explained later. Each film engages with these related beliefs. In the first film, a liberal atheist journalist named Amy interviews a conservative couple in an aggressive manner, and shortly thereafter she is told that she has cancer. A Christian student named Josh is forced to write God is Dead in order to advance in a philosophy class taught by an atheist professor. A Muslim named Aisha wishes to convert to Christianity, but when her father discovers this, he abuses her and throws her out of the house. In God's Not Dead 2, a teenager named Brooke is depressed following the tragic loss of her brother and finds hope only when she is told to read the Bible. A Christian teacher named Grace answers a question in class about a historical comparison of Martin Luther King to Jesus and subsequently faces legal action. Under the circumstances mentioned earlier, this would probably not violate church-state separation in the real world. A prosecutor uses this as an opportunity to, in his words, prove once and for all that God is dead. In the third film, the people are filled with an amorphous hostility that can only be resolved by Reverend David Hill, the only recurring character in every movie. The local college wants to shut down a church and replace it with a student center. A church nearly burns down, and the fire results in the tragic passing of Reverend Jude. Yet, even with these points touched upon in all three films, this Christian nationalism is most prevalent in the fourth film in the series released in 2021, God's Not Dead, We the People. The most current film in the GND cinematic universe is yet another story of beleaguered Christians persecuted in the United States. A government official from social services makes an unannounced visit to a Christian homeschool. Because this is a God's Not Dead movie, she is appalled that the unlicensed teacher is educating the students about Christianity. This is absolutely allowed in the real world, but okay. A judge grants the Christians 1 week to prove that their homeschool is as good as or better than public school, or else the children will be forced to attend a dreaded secular institution. Reverend David Hill leads the homeschool parents to Washington, D.C. to testify before a subcommittee about the efficacy of homeschooling. However, everything that the Reverend and the parents argue...
it was kind of overlooked a bit, but I just need to make sure y'all know what the theme song for this movie is, because I think it's really important.
Can I put my balls way down deep inside your jaw? Won't you let me shove my balls inside your gaping maw?
I'm having a good one.
In other words, suck my nuts. In other words, slurp these testes. Fill your jaw with my balls, and you will smile forevermore.
What? It's not my fault this is the theme of the
Balls
movie.
are all you'll long for, all you'll worship and adore. In other words,
Hey, lot of apples, where you been?
Eat my nuts. In other words,
Also, everyone go
follow
follow
my
Bald Christopher.
sack.
And people say Christian music isn't good. Yeah, this is a classic. How am I doing? Boy Meets Minnie! Hello! I'm doing well. I had a beautiful day.
Fill your jar with my balls, and you will smile forevermore. Balls are all you'll long for, all you'll worship and adore. In other words,
aren't you glad you came, Real Dan Cody?
oh my groin. In other words, swallow these balls.
Anyway, that's the theme for God's Not Dead 4, Christian nationalism.
Q is related
we the
to
people.
Christianity and not really homeschooling. This is the trick of every God's Not Dead movie, presenting Christianity as fundamental to the United States, but under attack by the United States. An important preface. Christian nationalism is not the unanimous position of Christianity, and most Christians in the United States are not Christian nationalists. No political ideology or political party has exclusive rights to Christianity.
I did edit the Coomer emote so it was easier to see.
The subject matter herein relates to the Christian
I
right
still think
and Christian nationalism.
I should probably go over it one more time and, like, I don't know, draw the lines a little bit darker, because the face is still hard to make out.
Nationalism. Although not every right-wing Christian considers themselves a Christian nationalist, Christian nationalism itself is still a far-right position. So, why does the Christian right generally believe that the United States is a Christian nation? Christian nationalism is not a proclamation of simple majority. It is a proclamation of faith, a codification of particular values,
Where you been,
a flag
Lotta
planted
Apples?
in the soil of the United States in the shape of a cross. Christian nationalists often cite famous quotes on the subject of God by major American politicians.
We miss
President
your-
James
your
Madison
witty
once
repartee.
stated, "We have staked the whole future of American civilization not on the power of government, far from it. We have staked the whole of our political institutions upon the capacity of mankind for self-government, upon the capacity of each and all of us to govern ourselves according to the commandments of God. The future and success of America is not in this Constitution, but in the laws of God upon which this Constitution is founded." To modern conservative politicians, it is an article of faith that the United States is a Christian nation, and their efforts to shape the laws to this end are well documented. To liberal politicians, lip service is given to the Christian nation term, but without any intention of actually changing the laws to favor Christianity. For liberal politicians who do not believe it, the subject still feels too dangerous to broach and catastrophic to contradict. In 2008, when a video surfaced showing Barack Obama remarking in 2006 that the United States is not solely a Christian nation, but a nation of many faiths, and even non-believers, he was excoriated from the right. So, put more simply, what does any of this even mean? It means that for Christian nationalists, Christianity is not only the majority religion, but should be the official religion, and that laws should reflect Christian values. Laws that reflect more secular values or the values of other faiths should not be permitted. The Christian right uses the aforementioned quote and others to justify this position, as though the United States were a plot of land which a religion could claim ownership. God's Not Dead, We the People makes this claim of ownership as well.
100%
In one
right
scene,
now?
the good reverend states that the first Thanksgiving was a
Damn.
Christian feast, and that the Native Americans being there is mostly irrelevant. He says that people focus too much on the togetherness of Thanksgiving between the Pilgrims and Native Americans and not enough on the fact that this was a Christian tradition. The natives, he says, were merely guests at this Christian tradition. God's not dead, and the Christian right in general want Americans to think of American traditions as exclusively Christian traditions. In truth, much of the story of the so-called First Thanksgiving is a myth, as is the founding myth told by the Christian right. God's Not Dead, We the People is especially interested in running interference for the Founding Fathers. The Reverend meets with Congressman Darrell Smith, a Christian ally. Smith defends the Founding Fathers from accusations of racism, noting that while some owned slaves, many did not. Hashtag not all presidents. If that were not bad enough,
Oh, hell yeah, brother. That's true. Not all people own slaves. Check in, mate, liberals.
he also defends the practice as a product of its time and absolves slave-owning Founding Fathers of their actions because they were, as he puts it, only kids.
Hell yeah. Most of them were young kids. They were just playing around. Who hasn't been 18 years old and gone onto the black market and bought a slave? I know I have. I have 5 right now, but I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Most of them were just kids. Edward Rutledge and Thomas Lynch both were just 26 years old when they signed the Declaration of Independence.
Wow, there is a lot to unpack. First, 26 is not a kid. Not by today's standards, and certainly not by the standards of the 18th century.
And Thomas Jefferson was the ripe old age of 33 when he helped write it.
A kid at 30...
Hell yeah, brother. When I think of a child, when I think of a little baby boy, I think of a 33-year-old man.
33 is an even more ludicrous statement. Second, the film is using an arbitrary age point, the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Yes, Jefferson was only 33 when he helped write it, but he owned slaves his entire life afterward, and lived to be 83 years old. Third, owning slaves is not a youthful indiscretion, like spray painting a wall or stealing a candy bar.
I had a date
To avoid
today, so I
accusations
tried
of
to make
racism,
myself
the
look
filmmakers
perky.
hired Isaiah Washington to play the slavery apologist. Washington is a conservative Republican best known for repeating right-wing conspiracy theories and getting fired from a television series following accusations of shouting homophobic slurs.
God.
Obviously, the film's opinions on slavery do not
Hell, just because I use the F slur all the time doesn't make me a bad person. I'm just a kid.
not reflect those of Black Americans in general. It is manipulative and duplicitous to cast arguably the only famous black actor who would repeat this opinion.
It did went really, really well.
So,
It
why does God's
did
Not Dead
go
care
really,
so
really
much
well.
about running interference for the Founding Fathers anyway? What does this even have to do with Christianity? Christian nationalism demands that the founders of the nation be Christian and above reproach. This is the groundwork to the claim of Christian ownership of the nation, that the United States required the moral guidance
we're
of
going
Christians
on a
to
date
be
next
made.
Friday,
If the
and I'm really
founders were
excited.
not Christian or not moral, this claim falls apart even under its already spurious logic. Debating the individual moralities of each founder is challenging, but many of the facts of
I
their
didn't know if
respective
it was a
religious
date or not,
convictions
but
are well known
today
and
confirmed it
decidedly
definitely was a
un-Christian.
date.
Many founders were influenced by the Enlightenment-era theology of deism, a philosophical position that observable facts of the natural world are enough to suggest that the universe has a creator, that miracles are superstition, and that organized religion and
we'll
religious
see how it goes,
authorities
Siren
are not
Song.
required for said beliefs.
We'll see.
According to David L. Holmes, author of The Faiths of the Founding Fathers, the religious beliefs of the founders seem to have fallen into 3 categories: non-Christian deism, Christian deism, and Orthodox Christianity. Here are examples of all 3. Benjamin Franklin was the first prominent American deist and the most universal American of his time. Although Washington's most common term for God was providence, he also used such terms as heaven, the grand architect, the deity, and the great ruler of events. On the spectrum of early American religion, he would clearly be classified as a deistic
knew it?
Christian. Patrick Henry's will declared that the religion of Christ would give his family the inheritance which will make them rich indeed. Henry would clearly
really
be
cool.
classified as an Orthodox Christian. Other deists included Thomas Paine and Ethan Allen. Oh, and God's Not Dead's favorite slave-owning president? Thomas Jefferson was a committed
Jenny
deist
12
who was
Gauge, thank you for
absolutely convinced
subscribing
that
and
the
for
12
telling me that I
apostles
look nice.
invented the claim that Jesus was divine only after his death. Jefferson even used a penknife to cut out sections of the Gospels that he believed were superstitious and unreliable. He once called himself a Christian only in the way that he suspected Jesus would have wanted, believing in some of his principles but not in the supernatural. Great reference, God's Not Dead. You really nailed that one. The Founding Fathers were not all Christians, but even if they were, that fact alone would not stake a claim to the United States by Christianity. The religion of the founder of an institution is not automatically conferred upon that institution. Although God is mentioned in passing in several important
We got pizza at a cute little coffee shop near where I live, and it was very nice. And we talked until close, and then she came over for a little while and met my dog. It was really cute. And then she went home, and the end. And I'm seeing her next Friday, and I'm very excited.
historical documents in the United States, God
Cross your fingers that I don't screw it up before then.
is not written.
But also, she's watched my stream, so she knows how cringe I am already, and she likes it. So, I should be in the clear.
Written into the law. The Constitution of the United States does not establish an official religion. It explicitly opposes the establishment of an official religion, Christianity or otherwise. Remember that James Madison quote at the beginning of this section about the commandments and God? Well, Madison did say that, but he was also fully committed to the separation of church and state. In 1785, Madison wrote a petition called Memorial and Remonstrance, laying out 15 arguments against government support of churches. Madison, the chief architect of the United States Constitution itself, was not only in favor of the clause that separates church and state, but his original proposal for the clause was even more descriptive and even more explicit about the United States having no formal religion, and no religion above another. Quotes and utterances by famous founding fathers on the subject of God are reflections on their personal beliefs, and definitely not theocratic proposals. Without a doubt, Christianity has certainly influenced the culture of the United States, but there is a difference between the culture and the Constitution. According to Andrew L. Seidel, author of The Founding Myth, our country's government and laws are distinct from its society and culture. It is the difference between our constitutional or legal identity and our popular or social or cultural identity. Finally, it needs to be understood that even if the Christian rights claim about the Founding Fathers and the founding of a Christian nation were true, it would still not justify transforming the United States into a theocracy today. It's just important to understand that the description of their argument is false on its face even before interrogating their prescription, meaning the recommendations based on the erroneous content of the argument. Their prescription is a Christian nation, effectively a theocracy. The consequences and harm of a theocracy cannot be ignored by stating that it might have been what John Hancock wanted. A tradition is not self-justifying. A tradition must be interrogated in order to determine whether or not it should continue to be followed. So let's do that now. In God's Not Dead, We the People, Reverend David Hill holds his Bible with personal adoration, as well as hostile admonishment, telling the Congressional Subcommittee that we have lost the truth of the world because Christianity has become, in his words, unpopular and politically incorrect. With regards to the former, Christianity is not unpopular. it remains the largest religion in the world by far.
Hell
Moreover,
yeah, brother.
Christianity has actually lost very little popularity over time, as the percentage of Christians who lived in the year 1900 and the percentage of Christians who lived in the year 2000 are nearly identical. While the rate of new Muslims is growing at a slightly higher rate than new Christians, studies show that Christianity is still expected to remain the world's most populous religion in the next few decades. Christianity had a 600-year head start. There is no reason whatsoever to expect Christianity to lose significant ground or to fade into obscurity this century, or next century, or perhaps ever. What the Reverend is actually lamenting is the loss of the absolutism of reverence for God. He is lamenting the loss of a fundamentalist perspective. Modern biblical scholarship often views the Holy Bible as something to be taken seriously, but not literally. That the Bible contains the ideas of a people and its prophets in their contemporaneous settings, and the struggle to understand the vast existential and moral questions of the universe. Fundamentalist scholarship instead posits that the books of the Bible are completely literal, and that damnation awaits
Howdy,
all
Saba.
those who do not see this truth. All of humanity must convert not only to Christianity, but to a specific sect of Christianity. People they call true Christians. Nobody else is saved. Because of these consequences, any action, law, or society that does not conform to the literal word of the Bible is morally reprehensible, and that opposition to this immorality can take any form deemed necessary.
Hell
Reverend
yeah,
David's
brother.
claim that the old ways were better is a variation of a logical fallacy called argumentum ad antiquitatem, more commonly as well as more simply called the appeal to tradition. An appeal to tradition is a proposal based on the assumption that a traditional practice must be good, or at least better than its more recent modern alternative. An appeal to tradition is a logical fallacy
yeah,
because it
Goblin Master
exists within a
420.
kind of
Hell
logic
yeah.
circle without a proper thesis or conclusion. This is because the argument is effectively, we ought to continue this tradition because it is a tradition. Something more than that is needed. Evidence is
Christ
needed.
was a
The
homie.
Christian right engages in this logical fallacy by claiming that a previous supremacy of Christianity in the United States was inherently good, moral, and advantageous for the nation, whereas the modern alternative of greater secularism is inherently bad, immoral, and disadvantageous. This argument is a fallacy because it's based on historical preference and religious bias, not factual evidence. In order to prove this argument, one would need to present evidence that life prior to a set date, say the beginning of the 20th century, was overall better for the people of the United States than it was after that date. Arguing that life was overall better for everyone comes from a position of great, even aristocratic privilege. Even if one could make this argument well, one would also have to tie the so-called better life of the past as a byproduct of Christianity specifically. Religious
Hell yeah,
and secular attitudes do help shape society, but there isn't always a direct through line in which one can either credit or blame these attitudes for every facet of society or daily life. The Christian right doesn't see it that way, and blames all modern problems on a lack of fundamentalist adherence to the literal word of the Holy Bible. If there is an economic downturn or an increase in unemployment, the Christian right blames this lack of adherence. People have lost their way.
More people are unemployed now than ever before because they're busy off having gay sex. It's the better kind of sex. It's the devil's sex.
And if they turn back to God, the economy will somehow just sort itself out. The problem cannot be capitalism, especially for the huge portion of the Christian right that believes in prosperity theology, the belief that both affluence and poverty are ordained by God. If there is an increase in crime, they will claim that this is the result of marriage equality. If there is a new disease, they will claim that this is the result of the advancement of reproductive rights. The Christian right sometimes blames natural disasters as well as man-made disasters on unrelated aspects of the modern world, often blaming the victims of a tragedy for their tragic circumstances.
There's never been a civilization ever in history that has embraced homosexuality and turned away from traditional fidelity, traditional marriage, traditional child rearing, and has survived. There isn't one single civilization that has survived that had openly embraced homosexuality. Something happened a long time ago in Haiti, and people may not want to talk about it. They were under the heel of the French. You know, Napoleon III and whatever. And they got together and swore a pact to the devil. They said, we will serve you if you'll get us free from the French.
Hell yeah, brother.
Every time the United States gets involved in some kind of a pressure on Israel to split their land, there's some natural disaster that happens here in America.
The problem with debating this and providing evidence to the contrary is that the Christian right is not measuring the goodness of society or the health of society by observable means. They are measuring society based on the harm done to an unseen supernatural plane of existence. When the Christian right brings up modern
Sava, overpopulation, not a thing. Don't worry about it. It's based on outdated economic models that were made by crazy Christian fundamentalists. You don't need to worry about it. We got plenty of land, plenty of resources. It's fine.
Problems and blames them on secularism, they are only using these instances to provide something that appears measurable, something that we can witness. It's not actually dipping its toes into fact-based evidence. Instead, it is pointing out occurrences of the supernatural world colliding with the natural world, signs of the supernatural world within ours. The God's Not Dead film series is full of attacks on Christianity, direct assaults on the faith.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Forlorn.
Hate God!
There are few, if any, direct attacks on Christianity in the United States, at least in terms of the government or its major institutions. So why does the Christian right believe otherwise? Because the Christian right views unrelated social progress as infringing on the God-given right to maintain a Christian nation. The social progress is not directly related to Christianity.
Yeah, another famous scene.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
Christianity and does not directly confront Christianity, but the Christian right views everything through the lens of Christianity. Through this lens, they see a topic unrelated to their actual rights and unrelated to the day-to-day activities of their religion, but claim exclusive ownership of that topic. Then, when the topic is debated and their exclusive ownership is not acknowledged, Christians claim that they are being discriminated. Here is a modern example. Same-sex couples having equal access to be legally married is a constitutional right, arguably granted to them by the Due Process Clause in the 5th and 14th Amendments, as well as the Equal Protection Clause in the 14th Amendment. Marriage equality does not prevent men and women from marrying one another. It certainly does not prevent Christians from marrying one another. And due to the separation of church and state, clergy retain the right to refuse to officiate any wedding. It may be true that a right-wing Christian who works for the government may be involved in issuing a marriage license which they do not personally approve, but the government office itself is a secular institution, and the occupation itself is a secular career.
You can't fake
Thus,
the emotion
there
yellow
is no
stand.
aspect of same-sex marriage that actually assaults Christianity because the occupation and issuance itself is secular, and the employee
God, I'm glad this woman's time in the limelight is done.
His faith, in this case, is immaterial. The change that allowed for same-sex marriage did not change the church. The change only allowed equal access to a secular institution. However, the Christian right claims all marriage as the exclusive domain of their God, and Christian nationalists specifically view marriage as a legal privilege, not a right, one that is to be doled out exclusively by Christians at their discretion. That is why the conflict in the God's Not Dead films does not reflect discrimination against Christians in the real-world United States, but instead is viewed through a more hyperbolic lens, the exaggerated perspective of Christian nationalists that does not feel exaggerated in their own minds. In the first film, Josh is ordered to write God is Dead by an extremely hostile professor, or else he will not advance in his class.
No, Mangled Mel. Only Christians get real married. All of the other marriages, not real.
This is not something that can happen, and Christians who believe this was inspired by a true event have been suckered into a Christian urban legend propagated on Facebook. And then they all clapped. Atheist philosophy professors certainly exist, but they do not require you to abandon your faith and become an atheist.
The funny thing is, I actually remember hearing the stories that inspired God's Not Dead, like when I went to Bible camp. Like this was absolutely just like an urban legend, you know?
In the first day of class to get a passing grade. That is absurd. They also generally do not delight in embarrassing their students, but God's Not Dead sure showed Professor Radisson by killing him with a car in the end.
What happened here tonight is a cause for celebration.
This does not happen, but Christian nationalists believe that secular academia is immoral and that it is indoctrinating people into damnation. The truth is exclusively owned by their God and proselytized by Christians. If universities do not teach what Christians believe is the truth, then Christian nationalists believe this is discrimination. They claim exclusive ownership. In God's Not Dead 2, the teacher's fleeting reference to Jesus in the historical, cultural, and comparative context would probably not land her in any real trouble in the actual United States. But because Christian nationalists believe that mandated prayer in public schools is as harmless as her fleeting reference, this does not feel like an exaggeration to them. They claim exclusive ownership. The prosecutor becomes practically aroused by the idea of killing God, which is not something anyone says.
To be honest, though, this guy does look like someone who would get aroused at the idea of killing God. I'm not just saying that because he was in, I think, The X-Files and Supernatural.
We're going to prove once and for all that God is dead.
However, Christian nationalists do not see the existence of a secular life as simply an option for how an individual can live, but as the path to damnation. They do not see secular institutions simply as neutral establishments, but as idols to godlessness. So, when they see the prosecutor in rapturous joy at the prospect of disproving God and banishing him from even being uttered aloud, it feels real to them. In God's Not Dead, We the People, a social worker shuts down a home school for teaching too much Christianity. When they defend themselves during a televised congressional subcommittee, the House representatives are openly hostile to Christianity.
But surely you recognize how offensively patriarchal and sexist the Bible is?
That would never happen. First, the religious composition of the 117th Congress, which includes the House and Senate, is overwhelmingly Christian. It's not even close. Out of more than 500 members, only one would admit to not being affiliated with any religion. The idea that Congress is hostile to Christianity is laughable. However, because Christian nationalists believe they have a claim of ownership to the United States, Congress's refusal to grant them this ownership is seen as discrimination. The idea that Congress would be openly hostile to Christianity with the cameras on is ridiculous. Even if they were personally hostile, which is doubtful, they would never do it like that. But this feels real to them. The scrolling court
I've been touched by a lot of different lights, my friend.
Cases at the end of every God's Not Dead movie are far more mundane than anything in the films, and in almost every case, they are not examples of actual discrimination against Christians, but cases of Christians discriminating against others and thinking that's just okay. Usually it's same-sex couples. God's Not Dead, We the People takes aim at the public school system, but not by addressing its actual problems. Remember, the Christian right points out observable modern problems and draws a supernatural conclusion not based on facts.
Even these
if
nuts,
public
Dad?
schools are failing, it cannot be the result
nuts,
of lack of
son.
funding or anything quantifiable. It must be the result of a lack of God. A public school curriculum in the United States is actually fairly conservative, nationalistic, Amerocentric, and moving even further right these days, especially with new laws in the wake of the anti-critical race theory outrage machine. God's Not Dead is not criticizing these aspects of the school system that would be criticizing from the left. Instead, God's Not Dead is criticizing the school system from the right, demanding that schools become even more conservative and demanding an alternative not so that parents have another option, but in an effort to replace the current option. Christian nationalists do not believe that their faith is optional. That is the core of their beliefs. Put more simply,
Look, the right is just... Chet, never expect conservatives to be consistent about any of their beliefs, okay? Conservatives are consistent about one thing and one thing only: getting what they want when it is convenient to them. That's it. You know, the idea of like, oh, censorship bad? Well, yeah, censorship of the things they like is bad. Censorship of the things they don't like, well, that's actually good. It's power. Absolute power.
if the United States is a Christian nation and Christianity is under attack by the government and the population, then the government and population must change to better suit Christianity. The word liberty is generally defined as freedom from oppression. In contrast, when the Christian right defines liberty, their definition is practically the opposite. According to Presbyterian minister and journalist Chris Hedges, author of American Fascists, The Christian Right and the War on America, Dominionists and their wealthy right-wing sponsors speak in terms and phrases that are familiar and comforting to most Americans, but they no longer use words to mean what they meant in the past. Liberty is not about freedom, but the liberty found when one accepts Jesus Christ and is liberated from the world to obey him. When used by the Christian right, the term liberty means the liberty that comes with accepting a very narrowly conceived Christ and the binary worldview that acceptance promotes. God's Not Dead, We the People uses this version of liberty throughout the film. The Christian characters do not believe in liberty in the traditional sense of the word. They believe liberty is what is being denied only them, the right to conform the nation to its rightful Christian identity.
And secure the blessings of liberty. Liberty. Liberty.
This contrarian version of liberty is commonly taught to children in Christian private schools, and, more relevant to the subject of this film, it is taught in Christian homeschools. Again from Chris Hedges. America's Providential History is the standard textbook on American history used in many Christian schools. It is also a staple of the homeschooling movement. In this book, the authors define the term liberty as fealty to the Spirit of the Lord. The work of liberty is an ongoing process, one mounted by Christians, to free a society from the slavery imposed by secular humanists. This process frees or eradicates different moral codes and belief systems to introduce a single
Spherical
uniform
man, I think it's
and
pretty obvious who that
unquestioned
blonde man
Christian
is.
orientation. Liberty in a
That blonde man is a man, first name Jesus, last name Christ.
linguistic twist worthy of George Orwell means theocratic tyranny. The goal of a uniform Christian morality for the United States is seen in a subplot that resolves the
John
storyline
McAfee.
between Aisha and her father Mizrab from the first movie.
Hell yeah, brother, that's what happens when you don't believe in Jesus Christ. You get hit by a car.
What happened here tonight is a cause for celebration.
The father visits Aisha in the hospital. Prior to this, they had been estranged for years because Aisha
The
converted
editing
to
in this video is
Christianity.
amazing.
The film is not content to simply have the father and daughter reconcile and respect each other's faiths. A fundamentalist view of Christianity does not allow for other faiths. Instead, Mizrab has an epiphany about the nature of Jesus Christ, presumably leading to another conversion to Christianity. The Christian version of liberty, meaning fealty to the Lord, simply cannot allow for any other conclusion. During the congressional hearing, a representative brings up the Christian right's homophobia. Reverend Dave says that Christians are not intolerant, and his evidence is an unrelated fact about volunteer work. The Christian right sometimes uses the charity of some Christians to deflect
We don't hate them gays. Hell, we do tons of volunteer work.
criticism, stating with admittedly some accuracy that an enormous amount of volunteer work across the world is conducted by Christians. However, this fact does not support the overall goodness of a potential Christian theocracy, nor does it support the overall goodness of homophobia. It only supports the overall goodness of volunteer work. If someone opposes the Christian right's intolerance of gay people, responding with, "Christians aren't intolerant, we do charity work," is a non sequitur. This is a separate topic. The response reframes the argument. The actual argument is, being intolerant of gay people is harmful to them individually, and imposing that intolerance through either social enforcement or legal enforcement is harmful to them collectively because it instills an unequal second-class status. A religious conviction, no matter how sincere it may be, cannot justify measurable, quantifiable harm or the enforcement of a coercive social hierarchy.
But have you considered that queer people are degenerates and disgusting in the eyes of the Lord? Have you considered that? Have you considered that gay people existing, tempts me and my children into perhaps being queer as well? In fact, I think that we should make a new word for it. Because not only is it bad, it's also wrong. And I think we should make a new word for it. Badong.
This argument is reframed and reduced by the Christian
Being
right
queer
to
is
Christians
badong.
are bad. By reframing and reducing the argument, the Christian right can deflect any criticism of either Christianity or social conservatism with an unrelated fact about Christians and the good that they sometimes do. Christian nationalists bristle at the word tolerance because their fundamentalist doctrine does not allow for
I'm glad
acceptance
we've all
of
read
anything
the,
that they believe
the
is
sacred
contrary
text.
to said doctrine. They counter that we must be tolerant of their intolerance, a gotcha that aims to conclude the discourse and continue their goal of Christian nationalism unabated. Nonetheless, this gotcha is not so much an argument as it is wordplay. This
Man.
counter simply uses
This
the
is
same
Renegade
word,
Cut.
even though tolerance for
Vox and-
intolerance
Vox and
would be
Sox.
better
Highly
described
recommend you
as
sub.
appeasement, making concessions to the aggressor or instigator. This gotcha is also clearly made in bad faith because the Christian nationalist claiming that tolerance must extend to
One of my favorite
intolerance
channels
is
on
not
YouTube,
actually
baby.
committing to being tolerant. A Christian nationalist does not want tolerance extended to intolerance because that would mean he would also be tolerant of
How dare them gays turn me into a trans? I'm an innocent Christian, goddammit. I was a God-fearing Christian man, and now I'm a God-fearing Christian woman. And God damn it, Christ given me these amazing tits. They've damned me. Damned me. Damnable tits.
everything up to and including his intolerance, together with gay rights, trans rights.
A very reasonable read of the Bible, of specifically the things Jesus said, would be that trans people are gross and should be ostracized from your communities. It's a very reasonable thing.
It's equality of religion under the law and so forth. The Christian nationalist instead is only demanding whoever is on the other end of the argument commits to being tolerant, and that tolerance must be exclusive tolerance for Christianity. At the end of the film, Reverend Dave makes this impassioned speech to Congress a la Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, and then everyone stood up and clapped again. The God's Not Dead series is not simply 4 bad movies. The series is a call to action, and in the case of the latest film, the call is given even more directly to the audience.
Reverend Dave.
We, the people.
It's recruitment propaganda for Christian nationalism.
Because the only people in this country are Christians. When we say we the people, we mean we the Christian people.
Almost anyone who would pay to see God's Not Dead in the theater is already a Christian, so this movie is not going to do much to convert anyone to Christianity, but it could influence Christians to move to the right. We can counter this propaganda by doing better about engaging with this threat and debunking common arguments, but that will only do so much. Christian nationalism must be defeated by other Christians. There has been a recent movement among Christian groups within the United States to combat this, and there are resources in the description for more information on how you might want to get involved. There is a lot to overcome, though. The right wing has been beating this drum and recruiting for a long time. The right wants you to be a Christian soldier to advance the goal of establishing a Christian theocracy in the United States.
And chat, this is why I've been covering a lot of, like, the conservative Christian shit that's been going on, like the book burnings in Tennessee. Yeah. Wait, you mean it doesn't mean tiny folk? Yeah, it's not we the people. Has your country been targeted by Christian nationalists trying to overthrow the duly elected Democratic government? Call 1-800-PEOPLE and Sons today. We'll get you the democracy you deserve. Yeah, and he doesn't talk about it a ton, but he's an anarchist, which I think is really cool. I think he's doing really good anarchist, like, agitprop, and that's great. Let's see. Let's see. Content. What content should we have today?
Discovered virus, but in fact, subsequent investigation of museum specimens show that it's been knocking around since the 1940s. The trouble is, no one knows why it's...
I return.
In many ways,
octopi.
the octopus is as close to alien life as we may ever see. Few creatures in the world are as remarkable and bizarre. A part of a class of animals called cephalopods, they are among the most intelligent and most mobile of all the invertebrates. They live in every ocean in the world, in the deep sea, in kelp forests, in coral reefs, along rocky shorelines. And they are as diverse as the habitats they live in. They can be massive or absolutely tiny. Some species are venomous, and some are just downright strange. In any given moment, they can appear spiky or they can appear smooth. They are so different from us that
I'm actually really like not up to date on my creepypasta, like at all. But I might check out more creepypasta content. The one thing I would say is that I think tomorrow I want to watch Marble Hornets, because I've never seen it before. And it looks interesting. Did I go to sleep? I haven't gone to sleep, Robiki.
most of their 500 million neurons are not in their brain, but in their arms, which can smell and taste, and even think. And so intelligent that their cognitive ability matches that of many large-brained vertebrates. They have left scientists stunned about how a creature so far from us on the evolutionary tree could evolve such complex behaviors, their intelligence emerging in an entirely novel and independent way from our own. So how did the octopus become so biologically complicated? An island of complexity in the sea of invertebrate animals.
I might search
Just
out like
how
a
intelligent are
compilation
they?
stat, man.
And how can studying them reveal information about our own minds? Cephalopods have been around for a long time. Fossil records show that they evolved over 500 million years ago, long before any fish, reptiles, or mammals ever appeared on Earth. The early ancestor of the octopus was quite small and had a shell, which it used to protect itself as it crawled along the ocean bottom. Cephalopods are, after all, members of the mollusk phylum, a group of creatures that are usually slow and simple, with
they're fighting.
Soft bodies and a hard protective shell, like snails, clams, and oysters. But around 140 million years ago, the lineage that produced the octopus lost their shells, making them nimble, agile creatures, but in the process also made them rather vulnerable. Survival of these soft-bodied creatures for so many millions of years therefore seems unlikely in a sea full of dangerous, hungry predators. But this vulnerability and selective pressure may be precisely what has allowed the octopus to become the remarkable creature we know today. Because an octopus has almost no hard parts at all, except its beak, it can squeeze through any hole as long as it's larger than its eyeball. This allows the octopus to hide in very small crevices, a certain evolutionary advantage when escaping large predators like sharks or dolphins. But the soft-bodied octopus evolved an even more clever way of evading detection. They are masters of disguise.
Oh, it's so cool.
Watching this clip of an octopus, you can see just how quickly and drastically it can change colors. In slow-motion reverse, you see the color change spread across its body. The 3D texture of the skin also—
That's so fucking cool, chat. That's so fucking cool.
Also changes to match the surrounding seaweed and coral. In the blink of an eye, it has almost completely blended in with its surroundings. Cephalopod camouflage is among the most dynamic in the animal kingdom and relies on a system of extremely sophisticated tissues. Chromatophores are organs that are speckled across the skin of the octopus, like freckles. They contain tiny pigment-filled sacs, like little balloons full of different colored dye, which can be black, red, or yellow. The pigment sacs are surrounded by radial muscles, which can stretch the sac to reveal the pigment's color. Just like balloons full of dye, when stretched, their pigment color appears bright and vibrant. Depending on which sets of sacs an octopus opens or closes, it can produce patterns such as bands, stripes, or spots, helping to turn itself into a rock, a coral, or a kelp in an instant. But if the octopus needs to produce colors outside of black, red, and yellow, it uses another layer of reflective structures in their skin called iridophores. They are stacks of very thin cells that lay beneath the chromatophores. They contain a protein called reflectin that bounces certain wavelengths.
You know, sometimes science stuff is named really cool things, and then other times it really feels like a scientist showed up to work one day and was just like, we found this thing, okay, yeah, whatever, reflecting, yeah.
Of light back out. They are responsible for the metallic blues and greens that appear to shimmer on the skin of the octopus. Beneath that layer is yet another layer of reflective tissue called lucifores. These reflect ambient light, usually producing white hues. By combining reflection from the iridophores and lucifores with the correct patterning of the chromatophores, the octopus can create a very convincing copy of its surroundings. But the octopus has one more trick up its sleeve, allowing it to disappear in plain sight almost completely. Using a structure called papillae, it can change the texture of its skin, creating ridges and bumps that rise and fall. This helps the octopus match its surroundings even better. With all these tools, the shell-free, soft-bodied octopus has been able to deceive an ocean full of predators for millions of years. But their survival has not hinged on these camouflage properties alone.
I love their weird, like, slit eyes.
It's the way they're controlled that is perhaps an even more compelling survival tool. When an octopus travels along the sea floor, they have to assess the background and modify their camouflage constantly. They are making decisions at a rapid pace. One researcher observed an octopus changing its camouflage 177 times in 1 hour. Octopus's camouflage reaction times are faster than any other animal's, up to 200 milliseconds, as fast as the fastest blink you can do. But despite doing so much with color, the octopus and almost all cephalopods are surprisingly thought to be colorblind. How can they match colors they can't even see? In 2015, the answer to this question started to be uncovered. Researchers found that the skin of an octopus is sensitive to light due to photoreceptor genes active in the skin. Even when the skin was detached from the body, it could respond to light and change the shape of its chromatophores. Scientists realized that an octopus can see with not just its eyes, but also its skin.
Why you skin an octopi, though?
But as the octopus body was evolving, its color
they're going to be our overlords after the apocalypse.
Changing defense mechanisms when it lost its shell 140 million years ago, another transformation occurred, the development of its large brain and nervous system. The photoreceptor genes in the skin work in connection with the octopus's large and complex brain. The octopus can change color so fast because the octopus controls its chromatophores neurally. Other animals that can change color, like chameleons for example, take much longer because their color change is hormonally controlled. Hormones take time to get into the blood and distribute around the body. A color change can take over 20 seconds when controlled this way. Some researchers believe that color change in the octopus may be like breathing or blinking for us, something it can choose to do, but also something that can happen involuntarily. It can have awareness from its eyes and brain, but also throughout its body. The octopus nervous system is large like ours, but built with a different relationship between body and brain altogether. The common octopus has around 500 million neurons in its body. For comparison, humans have about 100 billion. Most invertebrates usually have much less. Snails have only 20,000. But cephalopods like the octopus score in the same range as many vertebrates, like cats, dogs, and parrots, more than any other invertebrate. And of their 500 million neurons, only a third are found in their brain. The majority are found in their 8 arms. And as strange as it sounds, this allows the octopus to, in a way, think with its arms. For a long time, scientists have known that a severed octopus arm can respond to stimuli an hour after being separated from the central brain. But a paper last year began to reveal the extent of this autonomy. Using video modeling, they observed the octopus as it explored objects in its tank and looked for food. The program quantified movements of the arms, tracking how the arms work together in synchrony, suggesting direction from the brain, or asynchronously, suggesting independent decision-making in each appendage. And they found that in the flow of information from the environment to the octopus, some information bypasses the central brain entirely. The suckers and arms can, in a way, think for themselves, allowing the octopus to analyze its environment extremely quickly and react with matching speed. Along with skin that can perceive and change color on its own, the relationship between brain and body in the octopus is full of blurred lines. And on top of this unusual neural layout and strange body autonomy, cephalopods are smart, extremely smart. And this is really what gives the octopus its alien-like status. They are so far from any other intelligent life on the tree of evolution, but still compete with vertebrates in their raw cognitive ability. Evolution invented intelligent life not once, but twice, in 2 completely different ways.
All hail the tentacle! All hail the tentacle! All hail the tentacle! All hail the tentacle! Where he going with that coconut? You know where he going with that coconut. He going to make the octopus's garden under the sea. Okay? Ringo tried to warn us. He tried to warn us, chat.
In the evolutionary tree of life, we sit upon the branch of mammals. Nearby are the fish, reptiles, birds, and amphibians, the other members of the larger classification of vertebrates. This group is where we see all of the intelligent life we normally think of. Humans, primates, dogs, cats, dolphins, and some birds. When we collect these animals and trace back to our common ancestor, it was likely a lizard-like animal that lived around 320 million years ago. Like us, this animal would have had a backbone, 4 limbs, a head, and a skeleton. It would have walked around, well adapted to land, and had a well-developed central nervous system. But to find where we split...
And then it invented money. Like a dumb fuck.
From the octopus, we have to travel much further down the branches, to around 600 million years ago. The creature we find there is a simple, flat worm. It had an extremely basic nervous system, and no inklings of what we would consider intelligence. As the evolutionary tree branched and diverged, intelligence blossomed on our branch of vertebrates, and totally separately in the cephalopods. And with the cephalopods evolving before any of the intelligent vertebrates, it's likely that they were the first intelligent animals that appeared on Earth. But what actually is intelligence? How can we identify or even measure such a thing in an animal so different from us? In humans, intelligence is
Clearly, the solution is teaching octopi how to do office jobs.
Commonly defined as the ability to think abstractly, understand, communicate, problem solve, learn, form memories, and plan actions. This is usually measured by intelligence tests which can be given a numerical value. But we can't give a standardized test to an octopus. We can only observe their behaviors.
Now with attitudes like that...
Why the cephalopods? Well, they're the most interesting mollusks in terms of behavior. No question.
To learn more about the depth of octopus intelligence as researchers currently understand it, I spoke with Jennifer Mather, professor in the Department of Psychology at University of Lethbridge and scientific advisor for the film My Octopus Teacher.
Pretty well every learning task you give them, they can do. Short-term, long-term, spatial memory, object perception, But it's more than learning. They also go in for planning. And planning is not so obvious. And one of the famous examples is what's been called the coconut carrying octopus. So the octopus is going off to a place where there's no shelter, and it takes these coconut halves with them. And when it wants to stop and rest, it picks them up and brings them up and goes like this around it. It's amazing.
Some scientists argue that this behavior is a rare example of composite tool use, a behavior previously thought to only exist in humans, some primates, and some birds. And it may be evidence of complex intelligence for two reasons. First, this tool use might represent a behavioral innovation.
Yeah, look, this is what happens when you put an octopus in front of a computer and start playing Vosh videos, okay? This octopus knows the value of a coconut, okay? Knows how much its octopusy can be pounded, okay?
Allowing octopuses to protect themselves in areas where they can't otherwise hide. Second, because the coconut shells are transported with great effort to meet future needs, this behavior might indicate an octopus's planning ability. The octopus has to imagine the future and connect the dots between past events, current actions, and future events, which is not a simple task.
It has to remember the last time it got stranded on an island and was unconscious, only to wake up and the other octopus on the island had collected all of the coconuts.
Octopuses also do well in memory tests and can differentiate between different people even when they're wearing the same outfit. And in a study done by Professor Mather, the common octopus has also been shown to be extremely playful.
I would describe them as extremely exploratory, sort of like a 5-year-old kid, taking stuff apart, going off and feeling around at the landscape, just grabbing more information.
Play is often defined as a behavior that is not necessary for survival, done on purpose, but seemingly for pleasure. The action is often repeated, exaggerated, and carried out when the animal is adequately fed, healthy, and not under stress.
We figured that the animals were more likely to play if they were safe and bored. So we set up octopuses in an aquarium with a place to hide and nothing else. And then we got a pill bottle and put enough water in it that it floated at the surface.
Also in the mix was a water intake pump for the aquarium that the researchers hadn't necessarily intended to be part of the experiment. It created a current that pushed the pill bottle across the top of the tank, which sparked the curiosity of some of the octopuses.
So we did this with 6 animals, okay? In 2 cases, the pill bottle came across like this. The octopus shot a jet of water at it, which meant that it went back towards the water intake and it came back again.
If an octopus did this once, or even twice, it wouldn't be experimentally significant. But a
goddamn pill-popping octopi.
Few carried out this behavior so many times that it couldn't be ignored.
One of them did this, I think it was 14 times, and one of them did it 21 times. It was the marine equivalent of bouncing the ball.
In addition to helping establish motor coordination, play in most species is largely needed for social purposes, for establishing rank, for learning social rules, or for social bonding. And due to its complexity, play is considered to be almost exclusive to mammals, with a few exceptions in other vertebrates like some birds. But the octopus is a solitary creature. It has no social bonds, no social hierarchy. It makes us rethink the evolution.
No gods, no masters, no bosses.
Reasons for play. In fact, much of our idea of intelligence is based on the idea that it evolved out of a social need. For decades, scientists have wondered about the origins of intelligence and have tried to understand why certain animals evolved intelligence and others did not. The social intelligence hypothesis is the often favored hypothesis for the evolution of complex cognition. It's the idea that intelligence evolved due to the demands of group living, such as maintaining complex and enduring social bonds, deception, cooperation, or social learning. When most of the animals we think of as smart, humans, primates, dogs, dolphins, began living in groups, there became a need for more complex behaviors and therefore a bigger, more complex brain. But this theory can't explain why intelligence evolved in cephalopods. A different theory must exist for these non-social creatures.
You see, our big problem with knowing the development of intelligence is that we know it from the mammals, from the primates, our relatives. So we know that this particular set of conditions sets us up for being intelligent. But then if we have another model, the octopus, then we have to say, okay, these conditions, being part of a social group, they're not necessary for intelligence.
Perhaps the pressures of finding food and evading predation is enough for intelligence to blossom. This is the basis for the ecological intelligence hypothesis, which suggests that complex cognition evolved to meet the challenges associated with predation, foraging, and competitive pressures. And when the octopus lost its shell 140 million years ago, perhaps the pressure of predation was so high that outsmarting their attackers became the only way for it to survive. These two theories are not competing ones, but rather two explanations for two instances of intelligence on the tree of life. The octopus gives us a rare chance to investigate an alternate intelligence, an alien-like life form here on Earth. Where we once thought there was only one model for intelligence, we now know there are at least two, and who's to say how many more there could be, on this Earth or elsewhere. But despite the distance from us on the evolutionary tree, the octopus still lives inside the same grand experiment as we do. The Earth, the oceans, and the spinning wheels of evolution have crafted us both. They are not so much alien then, as much as a distant relative. And by stepping aside from our human-centric view of intelligence, can we start to clearly see the infinite possibilities of cognition? The story of the modern octopus began so long ago, back when there was no life yet on land. But around this time, 500 million years ago, the oceans had begun to explode with life. This period, called the Ordovician, was known for its amazing diversity of invertebrates. And of these invertebrates, the massive armored cephalopods were king. They dominated the seas for roughly 360 million years. The fossil records show an amazing array of creatures during this time. Some we recognize and some we definitely don't. Life was thriving until something stopped nearly all of it in its tracks. To learn more about this period on the early Earth and understand what nearly wiped out all of the animals in the planet's first mass extinction, you should watch Ancient...
Oh shit, they were that was an ad. You clever devils. Using nature against me. The idea was to keep the vault in permafrost to essentially keep it at like low enough temperatures without needing to like cool the entire facility. But it looks like they're going to have to do that anyway since the permafrost is melting, and that's a problem. That was a really bad cut, but that's okay. Hey, everybody. Okay, I did a 5-hour and 44-minute long stream. I feel like I look really cute today. Holy shit. I need to do my makeup more often for stream. Is kind of what I'm taking away from this. But I am going to take this little lady out so that she can do her business. And... thank you, Tungsten Wastrel, and Neandroid, and Archangel, and Lotta Apples. I'm going to take this little lady out. I might stream something in the Discord for a little bit before I go to bed. But it is 4 a.m. Wow, okay. Well, I got to keep streaming for another minute here. All Americans here should probably be asleep. Very true. I didn't realize how late it was. We will raid... oh, is Mafia Jinx is live.
At COVID, okay?
We'll raid Mafia Jinx. She's cute. And cool from everything I've seen, and she's watching Sam Cedar. Okay, happy 420, everybody. We'll watch some Marble Hornets later tonight when I stream tonight. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun thing. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. All right. Love y'all. Have a good night.